Okay, so. We've loaded new people. So my guy is starving and he's exhausted. First thing we're going to do is get a room just for one night. The Black Wolf's ears twitch towards you as you re-enter, his massive frame leaning against the counter. Ambrose has been rotated out. But they're still talking about him. Oh, thank you for the mug. Looks like the firewood lost that battle. He rumbles with quiet laughter, nodding toward your quarterstaff propped by the door. Either that or you've been knocking sense into the trees instead of stacking them. So, how much is this mug? When you're when you're early on and you're a bit resource poor, you're like, oh, a mug? How much can I sell it for? Oh, and it's just a vanilla mug. It wasn't a custom mug. Okay, so. Oh, he's unhappy. Already yours for the... Wait, what? I remember, I think he's wrong. I think he's wrong. I think he's hallucinating. Oh, that was... Never mind. I don't really like the way the interface is. I wish they would all count down or all count up. It's kind of... It's not terribly confusing, but it's at least initially confusing when you... You have the hunger... I understand hunger and thirst logically go up, but it'd be easier to see, okay, I've got all full bars, so I'm good. And the emptiness is something I should be concerned about. Hey, Drawer, welcome. We'll talk to Tony in a minute. Right now we need a room or we're going to just collapse from exhaustion. Josh in the rent a room. Yeah, I did, but he thinks I already did because AI. He perks up as you re-enter, his massive frame leaning against the counter while Tony Soprano noisily devours cured meats beside him. His yellow eyes track your weird stance with amusement. Pardon me, so I'd to rent a room for just one day, please. Is that after you pay or not? Does you need to option buy the shed? Yeah, I'll make getting the shed a priority. I'll scrape together some stuff. I could just RP. Already told it. Consider it settled. Okay. Room's yours whether you pay now or work off hauling tomorrow's kegs. Just don't make a rich area. Okay, so there. Yeah, I got them in. Whatever. Forget what he says. The important thing is we got the thing. Yeah, that new Luna's looking up, looking pretty good. But Luna got rotated out. We have 8 brand new characters. Well, not, I mean, you know, newly rotated. And I'm using that mod that Creation came up that makes for what do you call it? Persistent memories. So when we get Luna back, whenever she comes back, she'll have all her memories intact. Sleep well, traveler. Dawn comes early for working folk. I'll take the smaller room. All right. So yeah, this was day 2 of me working on the newest version of the Cursed project, the Cursed Eternal project of Renfield. But this time, I'm taking. I have no finished Luna. Let's see, I have an update on it. Yeah. Well, who knows when she'll come around? I'm only going to use 8 slots for the stream, even though there's already the miracle slot expander. Because, you know, it's, what, 4 hours of streaming. There isn't enough time to interact with 16 or 32 people. Man, I can't believe how many good mods there are in such a short amount of time. You wake up feeling rested. Okay, cool. Okay. See when you get back. Okay. A frothy mug of Gareth's dark ale, slightly bitter with an earthy aftertaste, still cool from the cellar. The rich aroma of malt and hops tickles your nose. There we go. Now, need some food. Yeah, I think I've said before, I usually play this in the creative mode, so needing food at all is going to be new. Let's see. Back with your drink. What are you drinking? Let's see. Let's have some porridge. Oh, he's got a bunch of it. Okay. Nom nom nom. What are you drinking? Some mead? You watching the stream, drinking some authentic mead? I wonder if someone will make mod for food duration longer. Well, I mean, there's already so many different kind of cheaty ways you can get food. First of all, you can just beg for food and they'll give it to you. and secondly, the food's not that expensive. You know what I mean? Like, you can sell 2 planks and get some food. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. When you first play the game, it's not really clear what you're supposed to do to stay fed and with money. I think there's someone ahead of me on the road. No. But it's not that big of a deal once you get accustomed to it. Okay, so I got a torch, I got a quarterstaff. I think I'm gonna go Oh yeah, I just pile them up here next to this thing, so I have. And what I need to do now, well, there's a lot I need to do. I'm gonna go get some fights in the night. Kill some slime, yeah. Oh! If only I had a bow! Damn. Damn, if only I had a bow. I could go for some deer meat right now. If I can chase it down. Oh. Same deer? Nice! Well, that was lucky. Look at that. Oh, wait. Oh, because it's raw. Okay, so our food situation's solved for a while. Just run out here and beat a deer to death with a stick. Man, there's so much exciting stuff going on the server. So many, like, new characters, new this, new that, new mods, all these crazy pairing depend. I never go to the I never go for the parries. I don't know if I... Like, that cross right now didn't even go over the target. I'm still not sure I understand how the parrying's supposed... Is it like you're supposed to get it when it's just really close? Because it doesn't seem like it actually reaches... Yeah, I never parry. I just rely on the RNG of the combat. I don't want to take twice damage. As a matter of fact, auto parry... accessibility option replaces it with a flat 50 chance of success. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's because I have auto parry that it's not reaching the shield. I'm just gonna keep it like that. That's why. It's my own meddling that is to blame. Okay, there was an exclamation mark, so somebody saw me, but... Don't believe me, I play a tank. What, play a tank in this, or just in RPGs in general? I was a WoW addict for a while, and I always played melee DPS, and then I went on a vanilla server, and they wanted me to tank, because I just messing around started... Oh, the ooze can parry? Play all the time with a shield, yeah. Oh yeah, I remember, I think I saw you were talking about the possibility of a shield mod. And the answer is, we can mod just about anything. We can mod just about anything. Wait a minute. There's Aldrich's shop. Okay. Let's check out the prices. Oh, turnips are selling really poorly. Well, whatever. I'm just going to put, just for the sake of... I'm just going to dump everything in there, regardless of how the prices are. I make whatever I make, you know. Torch broke. And I'm just going to leave oozes lying here. As a matter of fact, yeah, I do this thing, it's probably not very lore or RP friendly, but I tend to just dump items on the ground that I plan to sell down the road. So I don't need the... yeah, I guess you can't... I didn't understand the building mechanic exactly. I could pawn this simple gold ring. Oh, but it has a memory of someone I murdered. So... those are some good memories I want to keep. And once the shopkeeper wakes up, then I just pick the stuff up off the ground. Okay, let's talk to somebody. It's a game about talking to people. Let's talk to somebody. Alright. At the risk of offending all of the furry friends that I've made, I really like this design, and I really hope that more humans and elf characters start getting created. And when I make the larger world, there's not everybody's gonna be a furry. Yeah, an elf. Yeah, it's a really cool design. The handsome elf prince blinks the sleep from his eyes, smoothing down his disheveled blonde hair as he straightens up from where he'd apparently been dozing against Aldrich's store wall. His golden staff clinks against the wooden floor as he grips it, his pale cheeks flushing slightly upon realizing he's been caught napping by a stranger. Oh, greetings, traveler. You caught me at an inopportune moment. May I help with something? He clears his throat, attempting to regain some princely composure despite the faint embarrassment in his voice. Not a good nap. Nothing inopportune about a good nap. His golden earring... Ah, yes, well, I suppose even diplomats need rest now and then. Are you new to Silverpine, or just passing through? Oh wait, I'm not Kane. The base character is Kane. I'm no joke. I usually play as Nemo, and then I refer to myself as Nemo. His gaze trailing over your broad, muscular frame, averting his eyes with a nervous cough. Yep, definitely player sexual. The red crystal on the staff pulsing faintly as if mirroring his flustered state. New, I'm Noja. Nice to meet you. The elf prince brightens, partially from relief. Noja, a pleasure. Prince Ilan of Tarvaloon, though matters less in such humble surroundings. Welcome to Silverpine. Oh! You know what? Creation has been working on a world lore editing tool, and it's just, you know, the bare minimum info about the world, about there being the village, the kingdom, the capital, the raptor civilization. What that could also use is something that appends the world lore based on the NPCs that you have, right? So what it could do is you could have a knowledge entry. You have a knowledge entry, right? And the knowledge entry has a keyword, right? Like, okay, so you know how it'll be like, name is blah 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 blah, like that, right? Well, you could say world, and the plugin could search the knowledge entries for something like this. You don't know the lore of Silverpine, if I have a human, elf, or other race, and furry. Yeah, the AI is very suggestible. If you suggest that they're humans, then they start talking about it like it's normal. If you suggest that you've never heard of such a thing as a human or an elf, then it also acts like that's normal. But there's not that much lore, because we cracked it open and looked, so now we know. Who knows what kind of ideas Three Eyes had for his world. But yeah, it could search all the knowledge entries, look for this, and it'd be like world, and there's kingdom of whatever, Tarvaloon, whatever he called it. So that way, when you, and then it could append the world lore entry, right? So, like your character drawer will talk about hell, and there's like a society there. Luna also talks about it. Well, you could include stuff that gets loaded into the world lore, and then more people know about it, right? Prince Ilan of Tarvaloon, though here the title matters less in such humble surroundings. Gestures vaguely toward the river with his free hand. Welcome to Silverpine. It's small but quite cozy. Do you need directions or anything? Don't worry about titles. Your bearing. The reason I put Stranger for all people Luna too, because 3 out of the kind of the same world. Yeah. Well, apparently he's already messing with making custom factions. Other than right now, there's Silverpine, the capital, and then other. But he made a mod that was based off of some kind of short story or game or book series or something, and it was about politics and this revolution that was going on, and stuff like that will be more fleshed out in the future, I guess. Let's see. He stiffens at your words, his grip tightening on his staff, whether from surprise or genuine emotion is hard to say. That's remarkably kind of you to say, Noja, though I confess adjusting from courtly halls to, well, all this has been, let's just say it's been an education, one I didn't entirely expect, especially with certain local influences. In a hushed voice. What influences... what influencers are we talking about? Thought they locked Johnny Somali up. I'm gonna get up for a quick second. Okay, back. Johnny who? Okay, alright. So here, at least it behaved that time. Sometimes the AI will be like, oh yes, of course, I know all about that. It's like they just know about YouTube and social media and shit like that. His princely composer shatters into wide-eyed confusion, his long ears perking straight up. Johnny who? Then realization hits, and he bursts into unprincely laughter, hastily covering his mouth with a hand. Oh wait, no, he kind of does. He kind of does. You know, he kind of does. Look, he says, "Oh no, not those kinds of influences. I meant." His cheeks flush pink. More like certain company teaching me local customs, unofficially. He gives a oh, he's talking about Celandine. I thought, wait, did some is the LLM leaking stuff from my other sessions? Okay, false alarm. Unofficially. Oh wait, or is he talking about the weasel? Is he talking about Vinny? This unofficially, allegedly. He gives a vague, wildly suggestive wave towards the bathhouse before stiffening and yanking his hand like he's been burned. Not that I, forget I said it. Getting... Or, by the various, criminals. I mean, that Weasel, was a solid guy when you got to know him. Raccoon thief. Don't think see her again. Now there's a new human whose name I've heard. I'll just leave that. We'll talk about Tony in a minute. I don't want to have a long token, or what do you call it? The what? Infesting the criminals. Do you mean to tell me Silverpine has an organized crime element? His fingers twitch around his staff as his ears flick back and forth in visible distress, looking like he's mentally calculating all the ways this conversation could backfire in diplomatic relations. The what? He chokes slightly, leans in with sudden intensity, whispering, "Wait, do you mean to tell me that Silverpine has an organized crime element and no one bothered to inform the diplomatic envoy?" His voice cracks on the last word before he catches himself, straightening up with an embarrassed cough. I did wonder why that raccoon's gold ring was warm. Bite marks everywhere. Well... that has the crime... We just get... laying low. See a human named Tony around here. I wouldn't... Is that how you spell brooch in this context? Broach, like bring up the Yeah, okay. He's in construction and nothing else. Good gods, are there human criminals now? Yeah, they've been a thing for a while. Okay, are there human criminals now? Hey, powerful, welcome. Wait, there's humans who commit crime now? How you doing, powerful? What have you been up to? Elf criminals. Doing great, cooking some food. What are you cooking? His long ears flatten in sheer exasperation before he exhales heavily, rubbing at his temple with his free hand. Why did my tutors never cover this in diplomatic training? A pause, then he tilts his head, suddenly looking genuinely curious despite himself. Wait, if the humans have crime syndicates, does that mean the elves have... He cuts himself off abruptly, horrified at the implications. Actually, no, don't answer that. He grips his staff like a lifeline, looking profoundly betrayed by the entire concept of crime existing within a 20-mile radius. This is why I preferred healing lessons, less conspiracy. Pelmeni? It's kind of like dumplings. Is it like some kind of like a Hebrew dish? Let's see. Well, if you trouble guard. Fried pelmeni, and then I stew them inside. That sounds pretty good. I had a whole lasagna by myself yesterday. Let's see. The guard captain is in a... Hey, you know what? Let's go make some pelmeni right now. I'm sure you'll be fine. Take care. Nice meeting you. Let's make some pelmeni. Brown coat under his breath. Okay. He snaps back to attention at your farewell. Likewise, Noja. May our next meeting involve less criminal awareness. Thank you for the warning. He lingers just a moment too long, muttering something suspiciously. Okay. Good kid. Hope he's gonna be okay. His ears snap up the second you walk in, his tail bristling slightly as he freezes mid-motion with a wooden paddle full of dough. Is the muffin okay? Not that I care, just Rosalind said you were, Hey, buddy, immediately the tent. Let's see if he knows what it is. Pelmeni? No, he doesn't know. If it's bread, I can try making it. Just don't watch me. It's pressure. He's the owner. No, never heard of it. Apparently they are like dumplings. Apparently they're like dumplings. Try making some. Let's look it up. What is this stuff? Okay. Oh, I think I've seen these. Oh, it's a Russian dish. Okay, let's see. Pelmeni are dumplings of Russian cuisine that consist of filling wrapped in thin, unleavened dough. They are considered... Okay. Hate and feel intimidated. Huge creatures, yeah. I'll help out. Okay, I think I've seen these. Eaten them, don't know what they were called. Okay, so we're gonna take some of that elk or deer meat or whatever it was I killed, and we're gonna put that, and we're gonna make deer pelmeni. Only if you promise not to say weird stuff this time. If they turn out bad, it's your fault, not mine. Oh, hey, thanks for the apron. Give item. Nice. Oh, man, look at that. We're gonna make pelmeni out of that. He stares at this slab of meat like it just growled at him. Wait, this goes inside the dough? That's barbaric. Not a sausage stuffer. The butcher isn't the last or 2 hours that way. Yeah, I wish you could add a comment at the same time that you give an item. His ears twitch skeptically, but he hesitantly takes the meat back, holding it at arm's length. Fine, but if Aldrich yells at me for defiling the sanctity of dough again, I'm blaming you. Starts chopping the meat in tiny, resentful pieces. Just so you know, this is a bakery, not a meat pie shack. Seems like most of the... Anthros, that's... But the sacred art of the sacred art of sourdough, the delicate caramelization of pretzel crusts. I refuse to let my bakery smell like a tavern kitchen. Yeah, we probably should have taken this to Gareth. Even if Rosalind did say the Wolf Guard brought 6 meat skewers yesterday. But let's try it this once. Help Hayden. Just don't overstuff them, okay? His voice is barely above a whisper, tinged with nervous authority. And seal the edges tight or they'll explode in the oven and then Gareth will smell it and I'll never hear the end of it. Let's see. At least he peeks at your hands briefly. At least you're better at this than Blair. She once put whole shrimp into hers. He shudders dramatically at the memory. Okay, let's see if we get Pomey. Hey, look at that! You know, another thing that we need to put in here is the ability to use items in a discussion, right? Because, you know, often you're simulating drinking tea or eating, but you can give, but you can't really use. It would also help if, like, Acacia, like, you talk to her too soon if she's in deadly mode. Let's see what we got. Experimental pelmeni, 1 day. Hand-folded dough dumplings, so the computer knows what they are. Stuffed with seasoned deer meat, steamed and slightly charred, served hot from the dome oven. This is a full meal. Hey, nice. Can't sell it, but you can eat it. He eyes the dumpling like it's a live grenade, ears twitching uncertainly as he pokes it with a claw. After a long, suspicious pause, it's good. But don't tell Aldrich, ever. Maybe we can make them again sometime, if you bring the meat, and don't watch me knead. A slightly too small flour-dusted apron tied with frayed twine, still warm from Hayden's nervous grip. Okay, so that's the sanity it doesn't give you. Doesn't give you health back at all. Yeah, just a sanity. Still half asleep. Their cobra hood flares slightly as they blink blearily at you from where they're coiled lazily in the warm bathwater. Who let the wet dog in? Their voice is thick with sleep, but already laced with their trademark defensive humor as they rub their eyes. Unless you're here to scrub my back, you're interrupting some very, very important snake napping time. One of their twin cocks twitches slightly beneath the water's surface as they stretch, sending ripples across the bath. Wow, either you're psychic or my reputation precedes me, though I don't recall ordering. Because I hate to break it to you, the bathhouse's grand opening was 3 months ago. One cock emerges slightly from their slit before disappearing again beneath the water. Okay, I don't know why we feel the need to. Oh, well, yeah, because they're. Okay, I got rid of the nude sprites, but I guess technically they're bathing, so they're. It's like a co-ed. It's a co-ed nude bath. Though I don't recall ordering a tall glass of wolf this early, or ever. Prods at their own cheek with a claw. Their tail coils tighter in the water as they eye your wet clothes. Did you swim here? Yeah. So that's a good fucking nap. This message of, yeah, really. Not from her. What I should get is an axe. And the axe would let me get around. Well, first of all, I could just chop trees for money. But I want to. I usually clear routes up and down through the forest for better herb gathering. Some vessel berries. Rosalind's. Oh, they're talking. Cooking. Alright, here we go. Hey, who's this fucking wolf? Think he is strutting around Silverpine? Forget about it, kid. Listen, let me give you some advice. Those who want respect, give respect. And right now, you're standing where Aldrich's supposed... Something... Okay. He's a cheap bastard to start coughing... Okay, hold on a second. Let's get... Adjust his suit jacket with practice motion, sizing you up with beady eyes that flick from your quarterstaff to your apron. Hey, who's the... Okay, we already read that. Strutting around Silverpine like he owns the joint. Sniffs at the air dramatically. Smells like fresh bread. You working with that twitchy fennec Hayden? Forget about it, kid. Listen, let me give you some advice. Those who want respect, give respect. And right now you're standing where Aldrich's supposed to be paying his weekly protection fee. So unless you want to be the one explaining why I got shorted, you better point me to that cheap bastard or start coughing up some gold yourself. His meaty hand emerges from his pocket, fingers rubbing together in the universal sign for money. Capisce? Oh, wait, if I was going to say non capisco, but it trips up the AI if you use different languages sometimes. Let's see. Let's just see what it does. I don't have any. Welcome back. We made the look. There you go. We made deer meat pelmeni. Other than selling odds and ends. Yeah, it doesn't it doesn't want me to use Italian. Yeah, sure. I just sell odds and ends to Aldrich. Odds and ends, huh? My ma used to say that about junk in her attic. He chuckles darkly while patting. Okay, 1 second. Forget about it. Let's see. Chuckles darkly while patting his distended belly. My ma used to say that about junk in her attic. Listen, kid, you seem like a smart wolf, smart enough to know when to keep your muzzle shut. Aldrich's got obligations, and if he ain't here, maybe you want to help him remember. Yeah. Every day's a gift, but some gifts come with strings. Forget about it. He leans in, breath reeking of wine and cured meat. Now you gonna point me to Aldrich, or do I gotta start asking about your business? Wipes his greasy fingers on his suit jacket with a smirk. Wipes his greasy fingers on a suit jacket. Failing to step. Oh, excuse me. Falling into step beside you with the lumbering gait of a man who considers walking a mild inconvenience. See, that's more like it. See, we're partners now. Gestures broadly with one meaty hand. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. Though if you scratch mine wrong, I'll scratch yours right off. Mutters under his breath. Woke up this morning, got some gabagool. Clears throat loudly. Anyway, Aldrich better have my gold, or I'm gonna have to hurt his feelings. And trust me, kid, nobody wants that. Maybe avoid the... let's see. Why are you playing a default instead of a custom one? We could change later. But I just chose one at random. I wanted to showcase the custom ones through interacting with them first. Oh, and I don't know if I told you this already. We had a near miss with the not safe for work stuff because we had that zebra NPC. And turns out, I went through and I deleted all their nude outfits and dialogue sprites. But he had an emotion that included the nude pose, right? And it was like him with this ahegao, and then this gigantic horse, or I guess zebra cock dripping with cum, and I didn't realize that was in there until after the stream when I was just messing around, right? So yeah, it's not the place for that. Yeah, that would have been a deleted VOD. That would have been a deleted VOD in a hurry. Anyway, Aldrich better have my gold. Okay, nobody wants that. My ma raised me polite, but even she'd tell you some people just need a reminder. Okay, the feline merchant's ears flatten slightly as Tony Soprano looms nearby. Well, you've either taken up baking, or someone's been very generous. Though if you're here to fence some more questionable goods, perhaps we should discuss it after the Don finishes his shopping. Okay, his trade window will open in a minute, I'm sure. Shoves the bowl aside with a meaty hand, sending apples rolling across the floor. Forget about the fruit. A deal's a deal. Let's see. Forget about the fruit, Aldrich. We got business. Turns to you, jabbing a thick finger towards the feline. See, this is why I like you, Wolf. Efficient. Pats his belly with a wet smack. Now, Aldrich, my ma always said, a deal's a deal. And your deal's looking a little light this week. Leans in, breath hot with wine. Unless you want to explain to my friend Noja here why you're stiff in the family. Mutters under his breath. He's singing the song. Snaps back to Aldrich. He just goes into like a dreamland where he starts singing the theme song to the show. Snaps back to Aldrich. So, yeah, this is a particularly autistic incarnation of Tony. Snaps back to Aldrich. So, you paying, or do I got to start breaking kneecaps? And trust me, pulls a wedge of gabagool from his pocket, takes a savage bite. I ain't had my lunch yet. So what are we going to do about this situation? What does chat think? Should we not get involved, or should we take a side? Tony, you wound me. I like, I like how he's talking like some kind of... His tail stiffens, but his voice remains smooth as he slides the locked strongbox from beneath the counter. Tony, he sighs, shaking his head as he produces a small key from his vest pocket. You wound me. The lock clicks open, revealing neat stacks of coins. Your ma would be appalled at the implication. He counts out a precise sum, pushing it across the counter with a claw. 200 gold, as agreed. His eyes flick to you, then back to Tony, whiskers twitching. Though if you're looking for additional revenue streams, he nudges the strongbox shut with a meaningful thud. Perhaps Noja could assist with a delicate matter. His smile sharpens. The Bathhouse Sisters are desperate for new security, and we both know how persuasive you can be. You ready to trade? No. Why do you voice that? Yeah, because he's acting Italian around... He's acting Italian around... It's like Tony has contaminated his character. He's like... snatches the coins with a grunt, stuffing them in his jacket pocket. I've got... He's acting like that restaurant owner. Like a wannabe... Before Aldrich can reconsider the 200 gold, before Aldrich can reconsider. 200 gold? He scoffs. Flecks of gabagool spraying the counter. My ma could count better blindfolded. Wipes his mouth with the back of his hand, then jabs a finger at Aldrich. You're lucky I got a soft spot for felines. Turns to you, clapping a heavy paw on your shoulder. I think more to Shaba. Clapping a heavy paw on his shoulder. But Aldrich's right about one thing. You got potential, kid. Leans in, voice dropping to a growling whisper. The snakes at the bathhouse have been skimming off the top. Straightens, adjusting a suit. You help me persuade 'em, and maybe I cut you in. Capisce? Without waiting for an answer, he shoves past you towards the door, muttering something about needing a drink. He's singing this song. The door slams behind him, leaving the scent of cured meat and cheap cologne in his wake. His tail flicks once, then he turns back to you. Capisce? The Bathhouse Sisters are desperate, and we both know how persuasive Tony can be. Though if you're looking for additional revenue streams... Oh, he's, perhaps something more substantial? What is this, already flirting? Wait, why is he singing the fucking song? Look, see, it wasn't me just reading him like this. He's acting like this. Oh, no, he's... Oh, he's in a loop. He's in a loop. He was so Tony gave him such a scare. He's lost his mind. He's just yammering to himself. Yeah, if you don't use the open router, sometimes it does this. It goes I don't know who may say Capisci other than it never happened. It stops eventually. So yeah, Tony's greaseball behavior is rubbed off on him. Hey, the bathhouse sisters are desperate, and we both know how persuasive Tony. Oh, what? His gaze flickers on to the strong box, then back to you, sharp with amusement. Though if you're looking for additional revenue streams, care for a complimentary apple, or perhaps something more substantial? Without waiting for an answer, he turns back to his ledger, muttering about needing to update the inventory. Woke up this morning, need to count the coins. The door jingles as a customer enters, interrupting his train of thought. Forget about the inventory, he sighs, rubbing his temples. Need some wine. Okay. Oh, look. Oh, no, wait. Never mind. I had a complete brain fart. Switch to selling. Suspiciously lumpy burlap sack. Oh wait, no, this is the poison that I... Okay, yeah, this isn't new. That's not new. So what did he give me? Oh, so this is what's left of the poison. I'm gonna sell that. Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of the... I don't need the hammer for now. I don't need this old linen shirt. I won't need the nails for a bit. Won't need the plank. I'll sell this mug that he gave me. Okay, cool. Switch to buying. Iron Sword of Unbreaking. Turnip seeds. Turnips have been really cheap. I don't want to waste money on seeds. Anything here that would be useful? An axe might be useful. Time is not adult stuff. Gives you. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna buy an axe because I want to clear a path. This is a good idea if you're new and you're playing like kind of legit. Is clear little paths with the axe so that you can walk everywhere pretty efficiently and pick up those seasonal herbs. I am almost... Oh, yeah, okay. All right, are you ready to go shake down the Snake Sisters? Let's go. Let's see if we can intimidate people. Let's check our intimidation factor. Oh no. Okay, so what he says after you make a purchase is usually just forgettable. Yeah, he's looping back on himself. Oh no, not again. Oh no, no, I don't want to have to wait through all this. Oh, for goodness sake. I should have quit out when he looped the first time. His brain's broken. Oh, okay. There. Phew, jeez. Get me the fuck out of here. So, what did he give me? I don't... He didn't give me anything. Oh, I'm getting really tired. I got my health back. Jeez, it takes a long time to get rest back. Oh. This guy's like, hey, why aren't you at work? Ah, there we go. Nothing like sleeping when I was supposed to be at work hauling lumber for Gareth. But Gareth's not going to mess with us after we're a made man in the mafia. Oh, look at this. Well, if she's... I need her to go open her shop so I can sell that slime. Let's not talk to this guy right now. Let's go to the... Oh, here's Mord. I really like her design, especially around her stomach and hips. Let's see, her ears twitch sharply at the sound of your voice, head snapping toward you with sudden predatory alertness. Then her posture melts into something playful as she leans forward on her toes, grinning with two sharp teeth. Ooh, fresh meat in Silverpine. You're big, bet you scream real nice when startled. Or, are you here to buy Gareth's sad little shed? It's haunted, you know. She punctuates this by rattling the deer skull hanging at her hip, eyes glittering with mischief. Hi there. Noja. She drags out the syllables mockingly. Sounds like a name that belongs to someone boring, but you don't look boring. Yeah. Not as creepy as that one cat, was it Belle? I used Belle, and she's acting weird as usual. And then, I'm talking to her about this and that, playing along. And then I ask her, oh, what kind of tea is that? And then she turned into her monster form. But I tabbed out because it was taking a while to get the message back. And so when I tab back in, suddenly I'm talking to this giant glowing monster with, you know, and it almost startled me legitimately. It was pretty funny. It was a good idea, and it kind of tested an important aspect of what you can do, you know. What you can do if you really think outside the box with the tools available. Sounds like a name that belongs to someone boring, but you don't look boring. She takes a sudden step closer, sniffing the air dramatically. You smell like travel and sweat, something else. Oh, you've been near Acacia, haven't you? That explains the big dog in the woods smell. Careful, she bites heads off for fun. She taps her own skull meaningfully. Not that I know anything about that. Okay, so this character hasn't met Acacia. Liar, liar, pants on fire. That stink doesn't just rub off, Unless you're one of her victims. Did she let you go? Maybe you're already dead and just don't know it. She lets out a sharp, disbelieving laugh that sounds more like a bark. Liar, liar, pants on fire. She points an accusing finger at your chest. That stink doesn't just rub off from passing through the woods. She leans in again. You've been close enough to count her antler points. Suddenly she recoils. Unless you're one of her victims. Did she let you go? Oh, maybe you're already dead, and you just don't know it. She dissolves into giggles, clearly enjoying her own theatrics. Bye. I don't need to talk to the player. Oh, I should have asked her about the, Okay, so let's see if we can shake down. Let's see if we can shake down the Snake Sisters. You guys ready? Let's see. The towering white serpent leans against the stone. This outfit, no. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't bother making a custom GLB for her. The towering white serpent leans against the stone pillar with exaggerated nonchalance, her bulging biceps flexing as she crosses her arms beneath her massive chest. Her amber eyes track your every movement with predatory focus, though the tip of her tail flicks in an almost playful rhythm against the wet floor. Back for more, wolf, she purrs, her voice dripping with smug amusement as she gestures to the apron you're still wearing. Either you're baking for us now, or you've got a strange definition of bathhouse attire. Her tongue flicks out briefly, tasting the air between you. Though I suppose after last time, she trails off meaningfully, one claw tracing idle circles on the pillar's surface. I hope stuff from my other playthrough isn't bleeding over. That would be bad. So what do you... Should we take a side in this conflict? Should we side with the villagers against Tony, or should we side with Tony? Should we join the Thieves Guild? I'm gonna stretch. Well, you guys decide. I'm gonna stretch my legs. Guild of the Snakes. Okay, yeah. So we'll rat Tony out. Actually, I'll take that stretch anyway, though. I'll be right back. Okay. So yeah, we'll side with the snakes. There we are. In the village, making trouble. He's shaking down local businesses for protection. And, you are in his sights. Tony Soprano. She spits the name out. That bloated sack of rancid sausage thinks he can threaten my bathhouse? Okay, let's see. Her entire coiled body tenses like a spring, muscles rippling visibly beneath her scales as her amber eyes narrow to dangerous slits. The playful flick of her tail stills abruptly, the air growing noticeably colder around her. She spits a name like venom, her claws digging into the stone pillar with a screech. Her voice drops to a hiss as she pushes off the pillar, her towering frame looming over you with barely restrained fury. Tell me exactly what that overstuffed meatball said. Every syllable carries the promise of violence, her fangs glinting in the candlelight. He, in front of me. Then he mentioned that he would he accused you of skimming off the top. Her entire serpentine body coils tighter, muscles bulging grotesquely. Let's see, bulging grotesquely as her scales seem to frost over with barely contained rage. The wooden bench beneath her tail splinters from the sudden pressure. Skimming! The word tears from her throat in a roar that shakes the dust from the rafters, her fangs fully bared now. That walking prosciutto wouldn't know honest work if it bit his flabby ass. She surges forward with terrifying speed, stopping just inches from your face, her breath coming in furious hisses. When? A clawed finger jabs at your chest. Is that cholesterol-laden monster coming? The last word drips with venom as her tail lashes against the floor, cracking stone tiles. He didn't specify a time. Me to, scope you guys out. Was it Aldrich that said they needed extra security? Yeah, so it wasn't Tony's idea. He asked me to scope you guys out. It gave me a chance to warn you. I know you can take care of yourself, Brianna. About what he might do to Celandine or Blair. You're right to worry. Celandine plays it being tough, but player's just a hatchling still. Okay. Her massive frame suddenly stills, the violent energy freezing mid-motion. The mention of her sisters makes her pupils shrink to pinpricks, her breathing slowing to something easily controlled. When she speaks again, her voice is low and measured, each word deliberate. You're right to worry. One claw traces fresh gouges in the stone pillar absently. Celandine plays it being tough. Her tail coiled protectively around herself, but Blair is just a hatchling still. She suddenly straightens to her full imposing height, muscles flexing with renewed purpose. Tell Tony whatever you need to keep him complacent. Her gaze burns into you with unexpected intensity. And thank you for the warning. The admission seems to physically pain her, but she holds your stare unflinchingly. Now go before he gets suspicious. She turns abruptly, her tail lashing the water into froth as she mutters, I'll handle my family's protection. So we've picked a side, but we're still kind of playing a double agent. So the question is, should we just let Oriana handle it the way she proposed, or should we get involved after all? I think what we should actually do is cut some trees. If you guys don't do this, I highly recommend it. I like to clear walkable areas around the buildings. Just so you can get around a little bit easier. Even encumbered, you can move. Yeah. Yeah, I just, there's no need to be encumbered. No need to be encumbered when you can just take the logs, and I'll cut these 3 down as a group. You just I've never played a flying character. I've used a levitation potion a couple of times. But I don't play flying characters. Yeah, can you fly when you're encumbered with that? And does it affect the stamina? I'm really excited to show you guys what I'm working on. I want to make something that is kind of like a spiritual sequel to this in some ways. I do have kind of mixed feelings because I don't want to act in a way that's like a what is this? I don't want to act like there's a conflict of interest or being too opportunistic about it, you know, but I do want to show the community what I've been working on when the time comes. But I'm gonna try to wait so that it doesn't seem like I'm hijacking something. I might wait until it seems like Three Eyes is just not interested in working on the game or making new versions of it, and then I'll be a little bit more public about what I'm working on, because so much of what I'm doing is clearly derived from ideas that I got playing it, you know what I mean? You check the pick up, host a server, or random expansion. Let me see. Let's see. Oh, you got some, what the hell happened there? Hold on a second. Okay, that reminds me of something. We got to watch a video right now. This that stretching. This is one of my favorite. What was that? I can't remember the exact name of that thing. It's this funny ass. It's this really goofy video. Let me see if I can't find it in like a second or two. Ah, here we go. The can you guys see even when it's in full screen like this? Does it still show up like that when it's window? Okay. Oh, it should, because it's window capture. Yeah.
Scar! Brother, help me!
Long live the king.
Anyway, that's what that extrude effect made me think of. Let's see. Oh, carrying too much to do anything. Can you guys see okay again? Yeah, alright. Should be able to. What? Not, hey, Sylvang. You know, is that the first time you've seen that, Sylvang? The first time Heart and C Major was ever in the stream, I trolled him with that. Surprised we don't have any Lion King themed characters. But yeah, we'll probably end up with a zillion billion characters from every kind of IP and parody imaginable. I kind of like the Minecraft-y stuff in this game. Although, doing this, chopping the same wood across multiple playthroughs gets a little old. It's not really that big of a deal, I guess. Okay, so... Oh yeah, that's right. I was supposed to talk to Tony to delay him. Oh, I wanted to talk to that fox dude, but... Oh, now I can, because Blair is going to chain him into the conversation. Leaning against the shed with their arms crossed, their cobra hood partially flared in amusement. Well, well, if it isn't Mr. Soaking Wet himself. Let's see. Well, if it isn't Mr. Soaking Wet himself, did you bring your own personal rain cloud, or are you just cursed? Their twin... their twin cocks twitch visibly beneath their skirt as they smirk. Though I mean... Do they have like an eyes up here kind of setting where you don't constantly... Like when I play as Hermaphroditic Nemo, everybody notices the bulge in her pants. And it's like, come on, guys. Be reasonable. Is there not a gentleman or gentle lady in the entire kingdom? How you doing, Sylvain? Though I gotta say... yeah. If you were guessing which version I had of, if you're guessing which version I had of, that apron's doing interesting things to your physique. Flicks their tongue. She's kind of the only prude. A little bit. She can get pretty freaky if you go down the right relationship path with her. Flicks their tongue out with the teasing hiss. You here to buy this dump from Gareth, or just stalking me? Because I charge 50 gold per stock. Their tail flicks impatiently towards the tavern. Speaking of shaking people down, in this town named... and for your own safety, you should avoid him. When I play my dragon NPC, every NPC goes into rut. I really like the face on Blair, how her snout is just a little bit different from the way Oriana, and yeah, just a little bit stubbier. It gives there's a lot of personality in just how they did her muzzle, or what? Yeah, snout is probably better. Muzzle, is that just exclusively to furry creatures that you say that? Whatever. The cute sister, yeah. Oh, you're precious. Did Oriana put you up to this little protective wolf routine? Their hood flares fully open as they let out a sharp, mocking laugh. Their twin. I'm gonna read it because it's there. Their twin cocks stiffen visibly beneath their skirt, betraying more interest than their sarcastic tone suggests. That bloated meatball couldn't shake down a wet towel. Leans in uncomfortably close, forked tongue flicking near your muzzle. But if you're so worried about my safety, maybe you should stick around. I could use a guard dog. Their voice drops to a sultry whisper, preferably one that knows how to sit, stay, and lick on command. I'll think about it. Who's that over there? Friend of yours? Hey, Master Helvar, welcome. Following your gaze to Jasper. How you doing? Following your gaze to Jasper, their hood slowly retracts as both cocks twitch with sudden interest. Okay. Are any into Star Wars Legends novels? They have that character Thrawn, and his people, his species, the Chiss, they don't emote very much. So when they interact with humans, Thrawn just naturally, in his own inner narration, goes over every last little aspect of body language and facial tics, change in pallor. He takes everything in. It's not really clear whether it's just he has his own little Sherlock Holmes thing going on, or whether it's a species difference and he just finds humans open books compared to the very poker-faced Chiss people. But I can just imagine him reading this as like noticing every last little twitch of somebody's bulges. It's like, oh, he's just taking it all in. Information that might be useful. Now, that's a fox who looks like he could use some. Trails off with a salacious hiss, their tail coiling tighter around your leg without realizing it. Wait, why am I explaining this to the walking fur rug? Suddenly notices their own tail's actions and yanks it back with an embarrassed flick. Shit. Pretend that didn't happen. Unless you're into that. Their cocks visibly throb under their skirt. Fuck it, I need a drink. Startled by suddenly being noticed, his ears flick backward as he adjusts his hood. Oh, I was just... Glances nervously between Blair's twitching skirt and your imposing frame, admiring the structural integrity of this fine abandoned shed. His tail puffs up slightly as he takes a half step back, one hand drifting unconsciously towards his hidden dagger. Lovely evening for property assessment. Rolling their eyes so hard their hood wobbles. Ugh, both of you are hopeless. Their cocks finally settle as they push off of the shed. What you working on, Helvar? What's good? What's going on in the stream? I'm getting that drink now. Try not to kill each other while I'm gone, boys. Saunters towards the tavern, tail swaying hypnotically, then pauses to glance back over their shoulder. Though if you do, make sure it's sexy. Disappears inside with a final mocking flick of their tongue. Watches Blair leave before turning back to you, ears still pinned back cautiously. So, you're new here. Are you this popular with snakes? Normally this popular with snakes? His fingers twitch. Just forgot my flute and basket. Made 16 expressions of Renamon. I'll take a break. I think make us in. See you later. Oh, you're making a male Renamon? I'm not a Digimon expert, but I usually see the I am a hentai expert, and I usually see her portrayed as female. Although I don't know if they established in Digimon whether it matters or whether it's even a thing. But 16 expressions is a lot. That must have been a lot of work. Everybody says that the expressions are a pain. Barks out a surprised laugh before immediately clapping a hand over his muzzle, ears shooting upright. Oh gods, don't let Blair hear you say that. Drops his voice to a conspiratorial whisper, tail flicking nervously. Last time someone made a snake charmer joke, Celandine demonstrated precisely what her coils could do to a man's ribs and other unmentionables. His own tail curls protectively around his thighs. He glances towards the bathhouse. Though come to think of it, judging by all the walking funny afterward, I'm not sure he actually minded. What the hell's this? Some person just walking in the dark. Oh, this is, if you guys haven't seen, this character has a really good visual design. It's hanging up a little bit, but it should be okay. I like the way the I forget what you call them exactly. The straps on her legs distort her thigh a little bit. I used to know the terms for these because I was working with these models that had all kinds of gear like that. Still trying to find the Death Claw. Is it Destra? Do you want me to spoil it? The lithe rat leans casually against the oak tree, one foot propped against the bark as her red eyes glint with mischief in the fading light. Destra, do you want me to spoil where she is or how to get to her? As her red eyes glint with mischief in the fading light, she twirls one of her golden nipple piercings absently between her. Okay, that's a little weird. Absently between her claws, a smirk playing on her lips. Well, hey there, big guy. You're new around here, or just you're new around here, or just lost. Either way, lucky you ran into me instead of, say, someone who wouldn't pocket those shiny rings of yours the second you blinked. Not that I do that, unless you ask nicely. Her tail flicks playfully as she glances at the apron in your grip, then your face, sizing you up with a thief's practiced eye. Sure how to find her, because running around the wilderness is annoying. Yeah, so she stalks on a hunting pattern that has a lot of randomness to it. The place that she'll keep coming back to rest is right outside the entrance of the glacial fortress. So if you're intent on meeting her, you could take a tent and some firewood and something and just wait for her to show up there. And then you can't miss her. Let's see, you just lost. I'm not lost. The last thief snooped. She lets out a musical laugh, tossing her head back as her golden piercings glint in the dim light. Let's see. Tossing back her head as her golden piercings glint in the dim light. Oh, is that a threat or a promise, Wolfie? She pushes off the tree with an exaggerated sway of her hips, tail curling teasingly around her own ankle. See, funny thing, gutter trash like me tends to land on her feet, usually, unless I get stuck somewhere real tight. She flutters her lashes, claws tapping against the dagger at her belt. So tell me, you the hangman here or just the guard dog? Upstanding citizen cares about crime in his community. And if you go straight, you've got no problem. People here. Sure you can find honest work. Tried to eat the whole town. That didn't really happen. I reloaded the save. That didn't happen. I don't know. Should I rid Silverpine of another wanted criminal? Slips a dagger from her belt and spins it effortlessly across her knuckles. Honest work. You ever try paying the rent with kindness? I'll be extra sneaky when I rob everyone. That counts as a compromise, right? Her tail flicks against your leg before she skips back. She leans in just a bit too close, the scent of vanilla and mischief clinging to her fur. The blade vanishes back into its sheath as she winks. But fine. Okay, yeah, send this rest. You, independent. You're not working with Soprano, are you? The coiled court. I wonder, did she just make that up, or is that something? Freezes mid-step, the playful glint in her eyes sharpening into something more dangerous. Oh-ho! She turns slowly, her claw tracing the edge of another hidden dagger. That's a fancy name to drop for an upstanding citizen. Her nose twitches as she steps closer, voice dropping to a conspiratorial whisper. Tell you what, you pretend you never saw me, and I won't mention to the coiled court that their favorite wolf is nosing around their business. Deal? She flashes a grin full of needle-sharp teeth. Unless you want to play interrogator, I bite. So I wonder, is this something that the AI just coughed up right now, or is there actually... Okay, so that'd be like 3 different organized crime syndicates that are operating. There's the Briar Patch, the Brer Rabbits, there's the Coiled Court, and then there's the New Jersey Mob. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Powerful. See you again. If your rivals, I'll just let it play out. I should talk to Darian about it. Back again, Noja? Should I be checking Hayden's flour sacks for gifts, or did you finally take up honest work? Keep the misunderstandings to a minimum. I've had enough. Let's see, pauses mid-step. His tone is light, but there's a razor's edge of suspicion. I've had enough excitement this week. Sounds like it. Separate organizations doing business in your village. Speaking quietly. What are we doing about any of this? His ears go flat, tail stiffening as he stares at you in silence for a long moment before exhaling sharply through his nose. You're either really well informed or really stupid to say that out loud when anyone could hear. Steps closer, voice a low growl, eyes flicking around the area before locking onto you. Let's get one thing straight. I don't know if you're helping, competing, or just stirring the pot, but if you think I'm letting Silverpine turn into some syndicate playground, you're dead wrong. Now, are you offering to do something useful, or just here to gossip like one of Celandine's bathhouse regulars? With town, you are clearly studies you for a long moment, his keen blue eyes scanning your face like he's trying to unravel your true intentions. Finally, he exhales through his nose, his rigid posture easing slightly. Fine, talk. Folds his arms, tail flicking impatiently, but skip the dramatics. Who's moving where? And what's your angle? His voice is level but firm, the unspoken warning clear. He's willing to listen, but he won't tolerate being played. And if this is some twisted loyalty test from Tony's construction crew, you'll find my patience shorter than Hayden's temper on baking day. Oh no, not Hayden's terrible temper. Scare off. Whisper. And I did. If you want these criminals run out of town, I'll do it. But not for free. Lets out a sharp, incredulous laugh, shaking his head before leveling it. So what now? You're offering to play mercenary? Look, I pay for results, not rumors. You want coin? Bring me poof. Who's pulling the strings? Is something I can actually act on. But if you're looking to shake down one crew to help another, I'll escort you to Thalasser's dungeon myself. Okay. About... crimes, and so what's everyone else up to? Okay, cool. His ears flatten completely as he processes your words, his tail going rigid behind him. Tony's one thing, loud, messy, but Vic's slipping past me, that ends tonight. You're coming with me. Oh, okay. Is there a map? I'm getting stun killed by slimes. There's a map in game to show which tile it's on. And then there's a lot of maps in the manual, if you don't mind getting spoiled a little bit. There's a lot of detailed maps in the manual that's pinned in the main channel. Okay, his ears flatten completely as he processes. His expression shifts from suspicion to grim resolve, though his voice remains measured. Right. Glances towards Tony's usual haunts before turning back to you, lowering his voice. If even half of that's true, we got a real problem. Tony's one thing, loud, messy, but Vic's slipping past me, that ends tonight. He taps his claws against his belt in thought. He straightens up, jerking his head towards the watchtower. You're coming with me. We'll write up a report for the magistrate in Thalasser. Stares you down, and you'll swear to it. No more deals, just facts. Turns on his heel, already striding towards the tower, muttering under his breath. Gods, Arthur owes me a drink for missing this mess. Imagine someone makes Robin and Marianne the game. But Virgin Disney. Okay, so there's the in-game map. And you can see this is the Silverpine tile. This dark cloud, this cloud right here is the tile that the thing is on. And since it's dark, you can't see it very well. But the Glacial Fortress is 1, 2, 3 over, and then 1 down. And the high mountains, like the low mountain areas, are easy to get around because there aren't so many trees. High mountains can be tricky because there's so many rocks. And if you bring a pickaxe, you can tunnel through some of the thinner areas in the rocks. And then once you're here, you got to go around to the bottom. Okay, yeah. So the manual has a ton of maps that spoil just about everything. Yeah, so that's the Glacial Fortress. Over here is the Sunken Caverns. This right here is Oriana's meditation pond. Up here is Orson's cabin. And way down here is the swamp area with the Temple of the Nameless God. His meteors. Yeah, he turned his torch off for some reason. I guess they. Who? Oh, it's Mord. Look at. Is it Mord? No, it's someone. Okay, whoever this is, they're. Who is that? Oh, it's Hold on a second. Let's see. Hold on a second. Might want to check the directional sprites on these. Yeah, I like the elf characters. The person who made them made 3 of them, and I hope it's the beginning of a trend of like a lot of elves and humans and Tolkien-esque races. Okay. As much as I restart games, I didn't realize anything was created outside the... Anything was created? What do you mean, created? You mean like, oh, you thought it was just wilderness? No dungeons or other structures? Yeah, there's still not really that much to see. But when you have a game that doesn't have a lot of content, every time something new happens, you're like, oh man, or if you stumble across something, and then people are always keeping their eyes peeled for any kind of Easter egg. Stride to the watchtower's rickety table, flipping open a ledger with a sharp snap before jabbing a quill toward you. Wipe that smirk off your face. This isn't negotiation. You swear to this? Or you're spending the night in a cell while I wake up the magistrate. Let's see. Flipping open a ledger with a sharp snap before jabbing a quill toward you, his tail lashing once behind him. Write it all. Every name, every detail, every stolen trinket. His claws dig into the wood, but his voice stays tautly controlled. And wipe... that's Merc. Okay. He jerks his head towards the barred window where torchlight flickers over the path to the lasser. Or you're spending the night in the cell while I wake the magistrate. Clock's ticking. Write down. Oh. I hope I'm spelling that word correctly. Tony and Vix's criminal affiliations and conduct. Takes the parchment with a firm grip, scanning the words with an intensity that makes his ears twitch at each damning detail. Let's see. After a long silence, he exhales sharply through his nose and rolls the documents tightly, securing it with a leather thong. This better hold up in front of the magistrate. Tucks the affidavit into his belt and pins you with a hardened stare. Stay put until Arthur gets back. If you're lying, I won't need a dungeon. I'll chuck you into the river myself. Moves to the door, pausing with his hands on the latch. And if you even think about warning Tony, the unsheathed claw he taps against the doorframe finishes the threat for him. Yeah, I'm not worried. Let's see. I should probably just rest. My character's kind of tired. There's Tony right now. Let's see. I forgot to refill the water skin. Feel tired, 16 hours on it. Oh, yeah? Yeah, I keep kind of a weird schedule, so I'm sleepy at odd hours. Let's see. Working on the Expression Lunar Renamon in one day. Slams his meaty fist on the bar, rattling the wine glasses as he stares at Gareth. Hey, Wolfie, where's my fucking gabagool? Slam. Okay, hey, where's my fucking gabagool? Spots you entering and immediately shifts gears, waving you over with a greasy grin. Ah, no, Judd, just the wolf I wanted to see. Wobbles slightly on his stool, wiping wine dribble from his chin. You and me, we got business, see? Leans in conspiratorially, reeking of salami and cheap Merlot. Aldrich's been skimming, but you're a stand-up guy. How's about you help me remind the bathhouse snakes who really runs Silverpine? Claps his hands like a preacher. I'll even cut you in after I get my goddamn gabagool. Bellows at Gareth again. Gareth! Movie! Now! Movie? I think he meant move. Reminds me of the villain of the Space Jam movie. The black wolf's ears flatten against his skull. Let's see. The black wolf's ears flatten against his skull as Tony Soprano bellows, his massive frame tensing behind the counter. Enough, Tony, he growls, sliding a fresh plate of cured meats towards the drunken mobster before turning his yellow eyes to you with a weary look. Don't mind him. He jerks his muzzle towards the hallway, his deep voice dropping to a warning rumble, and steer clear of whatever scheme he's cooking up. The last time he cut someone in, Darian fished him out of the river. He sighs, rubbing his temples as Tony Soprano noisily devours the meat. You want a drink, or just here to watch the circus? Let's see. One hour. Oh, let's see. I'll take some cider. The black wolf barely flinches as Tony Soprano screams, "Gabagool!" for the third time, sliding a frothy... Okay. He screams gabagool for the third time, sliding a frothy mug of cider towards you with practiced ease. His massive paw pockets your coins before pointing a claw at Tony's meat-speckled suit. One more outburst and you're drinking from the trough out back, he growls, then turns back to you with a tired smirk. Smart choice. Cider won't leave you howling at the moon like some folk here. He jerks his muzzle toward an empty stool by the hearth, adding quietly, drink in peace while you can. Once Miro rolls in tomorrow, This place will be standing room only. Look at. Slams his empty wine goblet down hard enough to crack the oak counter. He says, slams his empty wine goblet down hard enough to crack the oak counter. Meat juices spraying as he jabs a sausage finger toward Gareth. Hey, who put you in charge of the gabagool rationing, huh? Wobbles upright, his gut pressing against the bar as he leers at your cider. Pfft. Disgusted hand wave. That's kids stuff, Noja. You want to make real moves in this town? You drink like a man. Grabs his own goblet, misses his mouth completely, spills Merlot down his tie. Fuck! Turns his bloodshot eyes to you, suddenly dead serious. Listen to me. Those slippery bathhouse broads ain't paid protection in weeks. You got muscles, I got vision, he belches. I should have had an actual burp queued up. That would have... Anyway. Tomorrow we crack skulls together, yeah? Lurches closer, reeking of fermented grapes and desperation. I'll even throw in unlimited cured meats. Capisce? Starts vibrating. Gabagool, gabagool. Yeah, sounds great. Whispers low so Gareth can't hear. I got an idea. With the snakes. That big white snake. She's built like a brick wall. Have a little talk. Tiny. Maybe we could get through to them. Oh, I like how you think. That cell, whatever snake, she's softer than weak old gabagool left in the... Narrows his beady eyes, suddenly sober looking. Oh, look at that. Suddenly sober looking despite the wine splatter on his tie. Oh, I like how you think. That cell, whatever snake, she's softer than weak old gabagool left in the sun. Wipes greasy hands on his suit. You bring her to the back room tomorrow. No knives, no screaming. Just a nice friendly chat about business arrangements. But if she starts hissing, we throw her into the fucking river. Capisce? Starts twitching. Gabagool. Whispers. The gabagool stays between us. Gabagool. So if you just wait, do you get... You can't sleep her... Oh, my, Shoot, my room is, expended. Let's go, My back room's not for Tony's schemes, stranger. And if you're smart, you'll be drinking your cider by the hearth, not stirring trouble for people who don't, for folk who don't deserve it. Well, shit, if I get a room now, is it... Okay. Wait a minute. So if you just rest like... Okay, so this is 56. Oh. Oh, so it's going down as I... 54... So if you wait around, do you get tired or what? 51, yeah. Okay, so waiting is bad. You gotta actually properly rest. Okay, good. He woke me up, and it doesn't look like I paid a penalty for getting woken up. I just dozed off by the fire. Lumbers towards you with an unsteady gait, his suit wrinkled from sleeping in it, reeking of stale wine. Okay. Let's see, lumbers towards you with an unsteady gait, his suit, reeking of stale wine and cured meat as he what? He gave me some food, nice. Claps a sweaty hand on your shoulder. There he is, my wolf with a plan. Glances around the empty tavern before shoving a greasy paper wrap package into your paws. Breakfast, belches, for champions. Gabagool, prosciutto, the works. Flashes a grin that doesn't quite reach his bloodshot eyes. What do you say we take a little stroll to sell whatever's place before she wakes up? Nice and quiet like. Chews on his lip. She starts screaming, we say it was a wellness check. Shrugs. Happens all the time back in Jersey. Just don't, mime snapping a twig, overdo the persuasion, eh? Let's see what he gave us. Mobster's Meat Medley. A greasy assortment of thinly sliced gabagool, salty prosciutto, and sharp provolone cheese wrapped in a stained butcher wrapper. know, like you said, follow me, please, boss. You've got the right attitude. Just let me do the talking when we get there. Damn snakes. Snake dames always get emotional when they see Tony Soprano coming. Starts humming, woke up this morning. Attaboy, you got the right attitude. Shoves a fistful of meat into his mouth as he shuffles after you. Just let me do the talking when we get there. Wipes greasy fingers on his suit jacket, absent-mindedly. Snake dames always get emotional when they see Tony Soprano coming. He's a professional hazard, he winks. Suddenly grabs your arm with surprising strength. Hey, but if the purple one starts acting like her sister, making a slicing motion across his meaty neck, we go full Vesuvius on her ass. Capisce? Starts humming, woke up this morning under his breath as he lumbers towards the door. Gabagool, gabagool. Oh shit. Darian saw me with him. Hey, Big Malone. Big Malone, wait. I hope it's a shame you're lurking. You're this game, Malone. I tell you what. Oh shit. Damn, I need a stick. No, I don't. Can't see shit. Oh boy. This is why you don't go anywhere without a stick. There. There's someone sleeping in there. This is Oriana's room. Kicks the door open with his wine-stained loafers, his meat-stained suit barely containing his girth. Kicks the door open with his wine-stained loafers, his meat-stained suit barely containing his girth, as he waddles into the dim candlelight, already sweating profusely. Spots the tiny purple snake curled up asleep and grabs his shoulder with a grip like a bad ham. Hey, look at this, just like we planned. Tugs at his collar, suddenly looking less sure of himself as he whisper yells, Wait, this ain't Cell whatever. This is the... Makes vague muscle gestures. The one who lifts boulders for fun. His jowls tremble as he backpedals towards the door, tripping on his own feet. New plan, you distract her. I go get more gabagool for backup. Freezes mid-retreat as the floor creaks under his weight. Mother of... Let's see. Let's find boss. Got a torch. I'll be right back. Oh, look at that face. I'll be right back. Well, shoot. I guess we just gotta murder him right here. Let's see. He says, fumbles in his pockets with sausage fingers, coins and greasy napkins spilling everywhere. Whispers frantically, "You kidding me? All I got is lunch." Droplets of sweat now visible on his bald head. And, my lucky cigar cutter. Suddenly lifts the lit candle from the table, wax dripping on his suit. "This'll work. Just pray she ain't one of them light sleepers, like my ex-wife." Makes the sign of the cross with the candle. Gabagool-induced tremors run through him. If she wakes up, you throw the candle at her face, and we make like the wind, capisce? Makes running motions with his fingers. Dang, it was careless of me to come out here with no torch. Let's see. Bite, let's see, let's just do it. Bite out his throat. Stumbles back with a choke glark sound, meaty hands flying to his spurting neck as he crashes. Meaty hands flying to his spurting neck as he crashes into the wooden wall, his face cycling through shock, betrayal, and finally a weirdly impressed smirk gargles through the blood. "Oh," wheezy chuckle. "You got real... Hey, Harstein, welcome. You got real..." Coughs violently. "You got real Jersey in you, kid. collapses forward like a sack of wet gabagool, his last breath escaping as a whisper. Should have brought more prosciutto. Expires with the dignity of a dropped calzone. Did you get any? I don't think so. We got Tony Soprano. Quickly bind his to stop more blood from squirting. Throw down all his meat to disguise the pool of blood as just well, we'll just mop it up. Mop up the blood. Carry his corpse out of here. Just as you murder someone, that's right. Yeah, he was trying to shake down. He was like, he was shaking people down. His corpse flops bonelessly over your shoulder like a grotesque meat sack. Do not use his body. Yeah, no, this isn't my offline playthroughs. His corpse flops bonelessly over your shoulder like a grotesque meat sack, his tie dangling like a limp noodle as you haul him toward the door. His cooling face still bears that weirdly proud smirk, blood dribbling from his slack mouth onto your apron in thick globs. The faint scent of garlic and regret lingers in his wake. That's what you get for threatening. That's what you get for threatening Oriana. Nobody fucks with no. That's what you get for threatening. She's kind of popular. Oriana made me buy the game before they like that was it. I let Metal told me about this game. I was like, yeah, whatever. I'll just humor you about it. I'm sure it's fine. Then any mods, just the memory loader, so that if we ever load these people again, they'll all keep their memories of us. But we're gonna do a fresh batch of 8 NPCs every stream. His corpse makes a wet thwump as you dump him unceremoniously into the river, his bloated form bobbing briefly before the current drags him under. The last visible part of him is his meaty hand clutching an imaginary gabagool sandwich as he disappears into the murky depths. Somewhere downstream, a fish will inherit his crippling cured meat addiction. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we're gonna save. And close this. And we're gonna go to the handy dandy manual. Oops, that's not what I wanted. We're gonna go to the handy dandy unofficial manual. And we're gonna look up there we go. Top of the river. So that's x minus 3 and y 48. Now get one of your a free slot. No, it's not a free slot. He's dead. He has to keep up the slot as being dead. Harstan, I don't know if you saw, but I started the new game project. The Golden Oak project. So, if the day comes where Three Eyes says he doesn't want to work on the game anymore, yeah, he's sleeping with the fishes. Yeah, Luca Brazzi sleeps with the cliches. So we're gonna go here. We're gonna go. Oh, now now you can see who all we have. Let's see. So, what is he dynamic or has he got? Has he got a script? Occasionally he goes for a bath to soothe his gout and anxiety. Let's see. I'm just gonna go right here. Sleeping with the fishes. No reason to keep this lot. No, because we might want to visit him from time to time. Why would you want to visit a dead body? I don't... It'll be funny. Look. Because I know that I'm going to forget that he's there. Being dead. And then you got to set his knowledge. Fat. Okay, here's his knowledge entries. Fat. Gout. Gabagool obsessed. Free food. Building criminal empire. In the mafia. Secret bribes. Activities. Human supremacist. My ma. More quotes. Uncensored. On the lookout for rats. Place of living. Past life. Secret information. Show appearance. Alcoholic. Fargo is. I mean, I would just edit him a little bit. I don't care if they say not safe for work things, but I would have to get rid of some images. Is dead. Sociopathic, cunning, ruthless, patriarch, volatile, charismatic, Italian human. I like how it's a sub race. Yeah, his walk-up chance ain't looking too high right now. Anyway. The last 2 days, all I've really been working on is like bootstrapping classes that are... He's done properly. The expressions are cropped to his face. Okay. Okay, so he's pathing to his doom. I'm gonna let Darian. Oh shit. Okay, we're gonna roleplay that we don't want Darian to see us, cause Darian already saw me on the. So like he's gonna figure it out. Doing some Metal Gear shit. Okay, there. Shit. We don't need Darian to see us. Probably wouldn't approve of us murdering some guy. Even if it is some human criminal. Yeah. Bleh. Oh. Hey, it's Meryl. This is the first time we're meeting Meryl on this playthrough. Good old Meryl. The small, green-scaled kobold abruptly spins around, clutching a bundled package to her chest. Small, green-scaled kobold abruptly spins around, clutching a... let's see, I've never really interacted with her. She's awesome, dude. She's a really fun character. You should absolutely... Yeah. She's a lot of fun. Clutching a bundled package to her chest, her orange eyes widening in surprise as she takes in your towering form, her glaze flickering briefly between your quarterstaff and the firelight, dancing across your white fur before settling into a cocky smirk. Well, hey there, big guy. Didn't peg the new face in town for a night owl, or is that apron just your fashionable sleepwear? She jerks her chin towards your flower-dusted chest, tail flicking with amusement as she shifts her weight, her tone teasing but edged with caution. She didn't peg you? Yeah. Not yet. Not on this character. Quickly, oh wait, I should quickly check, yeah, nice to meet you. Eyes you're suddenly fidgeting with a knowing glint, nostrils flaring subtly as if catching a scent beneath the flour and vanilla. Her smirk disappears. Let's see. Nostril flares as if suddenly catching a scent beneath the flour and vanilla. Her smirk sharpens into something more predatory. Right, Noja. Leans in just a fraction, voice dropping to a conspiratorial purr. You know, night shifts usually mean one of three things. Guard duty, skullduggery, or very bad dreams. Which flavors got you up? Her claws tap against the package, restless. Unless you're here to intercept my deliveries, in which case, good luck prying them from these hands. Let's see. Actually, I need my food. I can't give away food. I usually gift people food in creative mode because I don't need it. Actually, no, I'll gift her this food to explain away the meaty, bloody smell. Actually, no, that would be different. Yeah, okay, whatever. I'll keep the food. Haha, nothing like that. I just, see, I forgot to stumbling around in the dark. To the they call it tavern. Snorts, rolling her eyes. Sure, sure. Rolling her eyes as she tosses the package in a nearby sack with practiced ease. Let's see. Sure, sure. Stretches her arms behind her head, a ripple of muscle under her scaled hide. Is she becoming more muscular because a certain other character is more muscular? Is it like contaminating, or was that always something? Under scaled hide, like. I wonder how subtly do they influence each other? Will everybody become more fit? Stumbling with a quarterstaff in hand, either you're the world's most dedicated walking stick enthusiast, or Gareth started serving breakfast at unholy hours. Pauses, then grins, fanged and bright. Either way, big guy, I'd stick to the path, unless you enjoy frostbite surprises from mountain elementals. Mountain elementals? I think she means ice elementals living in the mountains. Although, just imagine once we start making new monsters, it's going to get crazy. It's going to get, I mean, the stuff that's come out just in the last few days has been like a wish list of everything that we've been asking for weeks. I mean, depending on how long, on the server, I mean, the individual players have been asking this stuff for a couple of years now. Yeah, there's going to be just a deluge of custom stuff, custom structures, custom themes, custom monsters. I mean, when I started making that world map project, I could sense that a lot of people were humoring me and didn't think it would ever come to fruition or amount to anything. But now it's absolutely possible, right? It's just a matter of, you know, laying down some building blocks to get us there. Let's see. Or worse, jerks thumbs towards the bathhouse, running into Oriana post-meditation. She's all hissy before sunrise. Oh, of her sisters, and it's the one way to get on her good side. barks out a laugh, slapping her thigh as her tail lashes with delight. Protective? That's one word for it. Last time I saw her protective, she bench pressed a band... Oh, yeah. One thing is, I wish it would just not do that. If you're reading it live, I wish it would... like, there could be just a setting where it kept typing it, you know what I mean? But it wouldn't automatically scroll. Let's see, voice dipped in mission. Last time I saw her protective, she bench pressed a wandering bandit who dared wink at Celandine. Was his name Emmett Till? Oh, sorry. Straightens, crossing her arms. Not that I blame her. Snakes stick together. But hey, jerks chin towards Gareth's. If you're heading to the tavern, tell the old wolf to save me a drink for my route. Blackberry stout, or, winks, whatever's strong enough to make him blush. Casting stream to TV doesn't... Oh, that would be convenient. That would... as a matter of fact, I know a guy who has like a bunch of cable channels, and he gets YouTube on his TV. But I guess Twitch doesn't work very well. Can you get YouTube on your TV? If so, we could look into like dual casting it, dual streaming it, because that sounds cool. I mean, a couple of people have asked me to do that already. Well, no, yeah, Metal prefers to be on YouTube than on Twitch. That'd be nice. Just sit on your couch and watch stream on TV. Convenient. Oops, I forgot to get so busy. Was so busy with the murder and with the chatting with Meryl that I forgot. Oh look, it's raining in Silverpine of all places. Never see that. Okay. I'll just sleep in this chair. At first that was something that worried me about the survival mechanics, is like, you know, is sleeping on the ground any good? Can you actually get by on it? But apparently you can, especially if you wake up feeling freezing cold. Okay. Ah, my big fat check. Okay, so let's try to spend the... It doesn't work, it just loads indefinitely. Try going onto a random YouTube stream and see if you can get that to play on your... Or is that what you're responding to? So it's the setup, it's not a thing between YouTube or... YouTube works, and so you can watch a live stream? Okay, you know what? I'll look into, like, how tricky is it to do that forked streaming. I only plan to monitor the chat from Twitch, though, but you can do that on, like, a mobile device. So then it's, you know... Only matters for today is I'm not at home. Yeah, but I mean, it'd just be kind of convenient. And a couple of people. And I mean, we could get more people in, you know? Get more people viewing. Alright, let's try to make a little bit of money. Yeah, let's try to get the shed today. YouTube has better moderation. I don't know what you mean by better. What? Actually, YouTube doesn't do, at least the last time I streamed there, they don't do IP bans. So we had one young man who made, or he already had like hundreds of accounts that were similar, and just to troll me a little bit, he kept coming in despite getting kicked, and he thought that was really funny. He wasn't that bad, but it's kind of higher chance of stream being taken down. If it gets taken down, it gets taken down. As long as the channel, I mean, it would probably just be one strike, which I could survive. Yeah, not the end of the world. Oh! Shoot. So this guy's going to the Capitol. I don't really feel like talking to him right now, so I won't. Just don't feel like talking. Oh, look who it is. Well, we gotta stop and talk to Nero. Mr. doesn't fit on the screen. The massive wolf barely glances in your direction. What? He already wants to follow? Massive wolf barely glances in your direction as he pads through the drenched undergrowth. Rainwater cascading off his thick fur and his towering figure nearly blotting out the storm gray sky. Oh, it's because he said keep moving that it fed the idea of motion and following into his thing. His deep rumbling voice barely audible over the thunder. Keep moving, little wolf. Screen wide dude. Yeah, he's a fun character. Force isn't kind to fools who stand still. His nostrils flare as he sniffs the air, muscles tensing beneath his fur, as if already dismissing your presence entirely. He's fun having him as an ally, and then you just set him on people. Stand over someone's bed, wake them up. They wake up, they're like, why is he here? Oh, man. Yeah. I try to keep it kind of clean. I can't tell people about all my X-rated adventures. Or I could, but I don't know if they'd look at me the same way. Just keep moving, then, as to not be a fool. I tried that with Meredith, but she's a side. Oh yeah, I don't know if this is built into her, but Meredith had a massive crush on Hayden, and so we formed the Short Stack Femme Hayden fan club. And it took a long time, but I finally got her courage up to the point where she would. They ran all the bases with each other. A low, unimpressed chuckle escapes him as his tail flicks water from the storm, sending droplets flying. Good boy. The words drip with mocking amusement, his towering frame shifting slightly, just enough to remind you of the sheer size difference between you, though I doubt you'd last long out here without someone bigger keeping watch. He flicks his ear and is still not bothering to fully face you, but his nostrils twitch again, as if scenting something new about you. doesn't want to work. Oh, yeah. So anyway, rest in pepperoni. So would you like me to try for the next stream getting it to work on YouTube too? Nah? No? Rosalind, I have no time to chat. Just buy the slime. For the next stream, I'll be back home. And okay, yeah. Watching PC. You look like a drowned wolf. Here, take this before you take a debt. And, baking again with our dear Hayden. Where at this rate, I'll have to forgive your earlier nonsense, though I still think you want a proper explanation. Switch to selling. There we go. So, what I'm thinking of doing is, rather than living in the shed as a shed, I'm going to start a new structure on the shed property and then tear the shed down. So what should we call our crib? What should we call our house? Where's Tony? Tony's body should be right here. Oh. He just took a while to path here. Okay, so he doesn't path. His bloated corpse drifts face down in the river like an overcooked meatball. The current lazily tugging at his gaudy suit jacket as a fork of lightning illuminates his pale, bobbing head, his expression frozen in eternal disappointment. As if the river... Oh, shit. Thought I'll be sneaky and use my mom's laptop. Oh, that's not... As if the river itself had failed to meet his protection money demands. Sometimes the AI really does some banger little zingers against the NPCs. Rifle through his body and take the protection money. His waterlogged pockets surrender their contents with a sickly squelch. Rolls of sodden gold coins, a ruined cigar, and one last miraculously dry slice of gabagool nested in his breast pocket like a final insult to the universe. His lifeless hand seems to twitch in protest as you liberate the cash. His bloated face now the picture of a man who died exactly as he lived. Owed, outsmarted, and still somehow hungry. Hold on a second. Let me go here. Action system, accurate. Okay, let's go accurate. If it's being stubborn about giving you something that it should logically give you, take the corpse. He should have at least 200 gold as well. Accumulated His waterlogged corpse stares back at you with milky, unseeing eyes as you rifle through his pockets. Oh, hey, look at that! Oh, hold on. Your snow-white fur now streaked with river muck and flecks of his congealed blood. The scent of garlic and death clinging to your apron as you liberate the swollen coin purse from his inner pocket, only for it to burst open your grasp, spilling 237 pieces across the gravel like a morbid slot machine payout, while his other pocket yields a damp bundle of protection contracts and a surprisingly pristine wedge of provolone wrapped in wax paper. His lifeless hand jerks when you peel his favorite gold-embroidered money clip from his sausage fingers. Ah, it's not giving me the money. Letting you scoop up the last few coins stuck between his bloated belly folds. His corpse seems to sigh, releasing one last bubble of river water and unresolved emotional issues as you become that much richer, the weight in your pocket almost making up for the smell of soggy mobster now clinging to your fur. Receive the gold. Receive the gold coins. Yeah, sometimes it's stubborn about getting RP payments, but... I didn't mention of the therapist. Okay, now it's thinking. Let's see if it gives it to us. Nice. Okay. His bloated fingers finally released their death grip on the coins. Okay, so that wasn't that much of an overhead in terms of waiting time. It might be more tokens. I think I might leave that on. I think I might leave that advanced, accurate setting on. His bloated fingers finally release their death grip on the coins as the river current claims them, sending them swirling toward your waiting palm in a slow-motion cascade of gold and betrayal. Each coin glints with the ghosts of 100 shakedowns, 1,000 threats, and exactly one half-assed apology to his therapist. As the last one settles into your grasp, his corpse bobs approvingly. The bastard always respected a clean heist. Thanks. Okay, so, like I said, I'm going to, I'm going to go down, like, right here and start a building and then build a fresh building so that they don't call it the shed forever. What gold just gets Sanmei? If we roll her. I like for there to be a role-playing justification for the money. I tore down the shed and replaced all the walls with stone, and it allowed you to rename the room. Oh, really? I wonder what the threshold is exactly. I mean, now we have the code, I could look it up. Yeah, I wonder what exactly, how the logic works. Well, I'll do it the way that I know how for now, and we can experiment with, I mean, you can actually build multiple buildings. Do you want to, well, I erased original walls and made, yeah, see, that's the thing is, if you put a floor or a wall down, oh, that's the other thing. If you put a wall, on a place that doesn't have a floor, sometimes it'll think that you're making a new area. Or if you put a floor down in the middle of nowhere on a plot that you have legal. Okay. Black Wolf freezes. He's shirtless. His massive water pooling around your boots. Drawing a twitch from his... you look like something Darian fished out of the river. And you're tracking mud on my clean floors. What in the hell are you doing out in a storm? Actually, listen to that drunken fool's ranting about the snakes. Yeah, you probably put a wall where there wasn't a floor, and it thought it was a new thing. I'm here to buy the shed, please. Before I made floor even finish. Yeah. Oh, I see. Nice. You asked me again when I finished all the walls. It seemed good. Yeah. Who knows what triggers it. The massive black wolf pockets the gold with a satisfied nod. His paw closing around yours as he presses... And if Tony comes sniffing around, tell him it's already sold. Before he gets ideas about protection fees. Yeah, I don't think you'll be seeing him anymore. Well... how he... I don't think that... Thanks for the key. See you later. Well, maybe they'll pin it on Oriana, and then they'll just let it go. To Kill a Mockingbird style, just forget about it. And he gives me a surplus rusted iron key. A dry rag. That's worth 30 gold! A rough linen towel, smelling, faintly smelling of soap and wolf musk. Still warm from resting near the hearth. Rusted key, that has nothing to do with anything. Excuse me, I had to sneeze. Alright, so, that was a pretty quick shed get. Wolf musk, yeah. You really have a linen robe? Yeah, somebody gifted me... oh yeah, it was Hayden gifted me an apron. A slightly too small flour-dusted apron, tied with frayed twine, still warm from Hayden's nervous grip. Hey, you know, when best girl gives you a gift, you keep it. You wear it everywhere. Oh, not open. That's Hayden, right? There's Celandine. Oh, and there's the Oh, okay. So, yeah, he has to go here. Oh, yeah, that's right. He takes the sign down. Let's see. Take. Store. I don't think you ever need the key again, do you? I don't think you do. How much do I have to pay you so you roll my... Actually, I'm open to bribery. I'm open to bribery. Are you subbed? I'm absolutely open to bribery. Get me just tier 1 sub and yeah. We'll make next... I'm absolutely open to bribery. Man, yeah, like before I started the server, Hairstan, and I was on the previous stream, I went through such an economic dry spell, it was ridiculous. Now I'm doing much better. But holy shit, it was bad. These fucking people, there were these wildfires and arsonists were setting also additional fires. And it wiped out like a whole town and a half near where I live. So I let people live with me while they were supposed to be getting back up on their feet because they couldn't live in their homes because they were either their homes either burned down or they were cut off because of, you know, road damage and all that business. And some of these people just wouldn't leave, and keeping them here got so expensive, and I was losing revenue because I couldn't get as much work done. Man, those were some hard times. Those were some hard fucking times. And then the COVID stuff happened, and you had this massive wave of people trying to work from home who didn't. So there was just less work because there were so many more people inundating those hiring sites and stuff like that. It was bad. It was like a worst of all circumstances, everything hitting at once. And then, like, because everything was shut down during COVID, I was stuck with them at home most of the time. Man, what a nightmare. And they were such annoying people. Let's see, what was I going to do? Oh yeah, now that I've got the key, we need to start... Well, I should probably get a bed. Oh, did I ever eat that? Yeah, okay, so we need... oh yeah, let's go to Aldrich and... Damn, he's just not home. Wait, what was... Oh, there he is. Outstanding. Sometimes you can trade with them even in a group convo. Hopefully this is one of those times. Feline merchant leans against a counter, his tail flicking as he watches you enter with Hayden.
Hand me the keys, you fucking cocksucker.
Nice, thank you. Oh wow, you just gave me a free axe. Cool. Bribery complete. Yep. This is the part where I'm like thinking, and maybe I give you what you... maybe I give you the item you want. The wolf and the baker, what a charming pair. He slides an axe across the counter, his claw lightly tapping on the wood. Decided to take up wood cutting or just securing your new property? Yeah, he just gave me a free axe. Don't tell me you're building a love nest already. He winks at Hayden before adjusting his ledger. Oh shit, fuck, I should have checked to see if he had his trade window open. Yeah, if they're on trade duty and they're in a group convo, they sometimes get the trade window and sometimes not. So you got to jump on them when you get the chance. Or you could just do what a normal person would do and talk to him one-on-one and then have the group convo, but I do things wrong and weird every time. Zier's flick and panic at Aldrich's comment, and he nearly drops the bread roll he'd been fiddling with. His paws fly up in frantic denial. We're not... Yeah. Oh, that's right. So... And if this cat never wants to give me anything for free, this cat who only thinks about cat... Oh, yeah? Well, he gives me free stuff. Well, I don't know. Maybe they know that I took care of Tony. Maybe they pieced it together, and that's why they're being so friendly. It's not. We just made Pelmeni. Oh yeah, I have some goofy emotes. I need to start. I might consider making these all our emotes from the server. You're never friendly with Aldrich? I had some good times with Aldrich, although I never want to make small talk when I'm shopping. I just want to get in and out. Yeah, I've got some goofy stuff here. Oh, yeah. What is that? Oh. Is that a thing? Hardly anybody uses those. Oh, well, I should use that. Hold on. Grayscale. Oh, that's not one of those... What is that you did? Try Gigantify? Okay. Select an... Okay, what is it? No... Oh, okay. It says... Oh, so it's... Oh, okay, so it's... I get bits when you do that. Okay, well, thank you, Jar. I didn't know that was Twitch bits. So I get bits when people do that? Well, shit. Bribe accepted. I did not know I could do that. So how do you get that? Like, how do you normally access that? I clicked on top of what you did. How do you normally... I'll make a note and look up how you do that. Anyway, thank you very much for the bits. Let's see, what else do we got? Paid for a whole sub and it gets... Yeah, pretty badly scammed, huh? Pretty badly scammed. They look so good when it... Okay, yeah. There's all kinds of stuff I don't know about. We just made Pelmeni, then quieter, almost ashamed, and they were good. I can do that, but it's stuff I unlock. Yeah. Well, anyway, you came up with the idea of bribery for including people's characters, so you were the first. Laughs. Pretty sure he's just teasing. Anyway, some stuff to trade. Oh, you can also get them to, like, if they... You can sometimes get people to spontaneously open their trade window, which is almost never welcome behavior when you're talking. Hello, Mr. Twitch. The streamer's playing a not safe word. Yeah. Yeah. Dropping a dime. I subbed. I can't get back. Yeah, scammed. Scammed left and right. Well, like you said, they'll... I mean, you know, usually music isn't that big of a deal, but they do have a bot that goes by and mutes the audio while you're for the portions that you were playing the music. They're not as heavy-handed as they used to be about it. Yeah, he always comments on your purchases, and it's never anything worth hearing. It's like, come on. For when Tony inevitably asks you to adjust somebody's kneecaps, Hayden... Okay, never mind. He actually did say something funny for once. Here. For when Tony inevitably asks you to adjust someone's kneecaps as he gives us the saw, Hayden quietly chokes on his own spit behind you. Oh, be hanging out with Tony anymore. He's just not a great role model, you know? Although he did get me addicted to that gabagool. Ciao. Okay, let's see. Ukrainian to scam you so hard? Yeah. You know, the hard thing about music is that everybody has such different taste. You know what we could do is we could mod a music player into Silverpine. And we could even have it respond based on the AI prompts. Just don't start just don't start calling me Don Aldrich. At who will you do? Oh, no. He's probably me, drawer. But he's just kidding. Oh, here we go. Okay, he actually said something funny for a change. Let's see. Well, now, so maybe he'll stop acting Italian now that Tony's gone. It would be funny if that behavior just persisted across, like, the entire playthrough. Is he just started acting like some kind of Guido? He's like, hey, forget about it. Well, now, this might be the first smart decision I've seen you make. Tony's idea of employee benefits usually involves cement overshoes. Though if you're quitting the family business, might I suggest not announcing it in earshot of someone who sells shovels. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it. Hayden accidentally inhales a flower cloud from his apron in the background. You're carrying... Oh yeah, I'm not going to be able to do anything with the bed. Okay. Game is still... Yeah. Of course. Of course. It's the powerful Jew. You're starting a new building or room and must give it a name. Oh, that's the thing, is... You know, I often build really open-ended structures. If you encircle a place with walls, it probably does a little pathing test and then says, okay, well, you've made a new room. Okay, so yeah, I haven't really been using it. I like to build these really big open common buildings. Must give it a name. Noja's Gabagoolatorium. All right. And, it's the Harstan, yeah. All right, so let's, oh, shoot, we need to rest. Okay, I'm gonna drop all this crap on the... Yeah, he is. I mean, that's true. He is better than you. Oh wait, all right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're not subbed. Yeah, he's empirically, demonstrably, objectively better. That's how that works. Oh, I forgot to sell this other crap. Oh, but that's not a big deal because I'm on my way back there right now to get the bed. when you build a floor, it always has a ceiling, even if there are no walls. So by putting this bed on that one place of floor, I can sleep in a place that's temperate and dry. Some light sources, unless that's Tony. Boy, he'll always be thinking of Tony. He misses Tony already. Candlestick. Oh, hey, thank you. Yeah, I completely forgot to sell. He gave me a candlestick. Let's see, what is it? A tarnished brass candlestick, hold against your palm. Its base still sticky with someone else's wax. The faint scent of lavender clings to it. Probably from one of Aldrich's questionable shipments. I'm gonna keep items that they give me like that, just as like mementos. Okay, so we're gonna sell the soap. Trader won't buy a spoon. A dry rag. Oh. Sell him the partially used axe. Oh, I guess it's kind of rude to sell him an item that I just, but whatever. Yeah, I'll just take the money for now. I don't really need decorations. Sell him the, sell him what he just gifted us. Okay. Shit, I should have dropped the rest of the tools. I'm gonna make yet another trip. I didn't think this out at all. Did any of you guys see that one movie? What was it? Hot Shots, I think it is, where they're in Vietnam and they're torturing the guy, and like that scene out of Rambo, and they're like, "Oh, you're very tough, aren't you, American?" He's like, "I've been married twice." Oh, so I just need to drop like one or two things. Just drop one plank. Okay. Place the bed. Ah, there we go. We got this nice look. Oh, wait, is this guy sleeping in our fucking bed? Oh, no, excuse me. Never mind. I mistook my own sprite for the sprite of the Jasper. You wake up feeling well rested. Nice. Now I really, really, really need some food. My character is an extreme and a main focus. We'll just talk to we'll just sit down and talk to them the whole time. I thought you have multiple characters though, right? Do you want me to choose one at random, or do you specifically want yeah, that's right. You got 3 different. I'm going to choose one at random if you don't mind. Because surprise, Yeah, exactly. Fargo, it feels adventurous. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'll choose one at random of your available guys. Yeah, like mod the map so there's a little dragon shape. Everything's dragon. Reskin the whole game. Everything's spawned a bunch of custom items talking about him. It'll be like a show. It'll be like an episode of Oprah where we just talk to a dragon. Okay, so now we've rested. We really need to eat. But it's the middle of... Oh yeah, that's right. Gareth's is open. Let's go. This guy's moonwalking everywhere. It's their custom in his country. Don't care much about Clay. I made him only because of the polls I made in Discord. No attachment to him. Okay, so you want me to not have Clay? Not have Clay Aiken. Wow, what's he mad about? Oh. I didn't enter with Vix, she was already here. Let's see, the Black Wolf's massive frame tenses as he spots you entering with Vix. He slams the mug down hard enough to make the nearby kegs shudder, his deep voice cutting through the tavern's murmur. You two, sit now, and if either of you so much as think about Tony's stupid schemes again tonight, I'm tossing you both into the storm. Understood? I like her expression. The rat practically melts into the chair opposite you. Her golden piercings... For those of you who got here just now, at one point the dialogue said that she was playing with one of the nipple piercings, and I thought, oh, okay, that's it's very... it's a weird image. Just nervously nervously exposes herself and plays with one of their things. Have you guys seen that movie? I forget which it is. They're sitting around the dinner table, and the father of the family says, well, you got your ears pierced, and that's some act of rebellion. And the girl stands up in a huff, and she says, I got my ears pierced because I like it. And then she pulls her shirt off, and she says, and I got these pierced because I hate you. And she has like these elaborate nipple piercings with like wind chimes dangling from them. I hope the actress that took that job is doing okay now. Let's see. She swirls her drink lazily, red eyes gleaming with mischief over the rim. Someone's zesty tonight. Her tail flicks towards Gareth's, retreating back before she leans in, voice dripping with false sweetness. So, Apron Boy, how have I not seen this movie? I'll look it up and put the clip in the... I'll put the clip in the Discord. I certainly can't show it on Twitch. Yeah, and I don't remember the name of the movie, but it's a funny movie overall. I'll be able to find it with like a chatbot. Hey, Misunder Studios, welcome back. How you doing? This is the new version of the stream where we it's different. It's different. I've been having a blast. How have you been? How's life treating you? So, Apron Boy, you're gonna tell me why Soprano's name made you twitch like a virgin in a brothel yesterday, or do I have to steal that secret too? She nips playfully at the air between you, sharp teeth flashing. Something to eat first. then we'll talk all about it. Yeah, no zebra cocks. No gigantic Pringles can zebra cocks. Blair has an emote which is like... It's just her head. It's a proper emote. It's not like the full body overwrite emote like, what's his name? Ambrose. But it's her face covered with ejaculate. And I thought, you know what? Let's see if I can trigger that emote at one point by being like, oh, I spill mayonnaise on Blair's head or something. Let's try to stain her head with something innocent and see if it will, if the AI will put two and two together and use the cum-stained bukkake face. But we ran out of time, and I don't know when we're going to roll her again. Frogro and Chidian turned out the way I wanted them, so that's two though, so that's nice. Yeah, yeah, and Chidian's the giant proper monster dragon. I hope we see more characters of that variety. Hearthstone, have you ever played any Vanillaware games like Odin Sphere? They have some really gorgeous pixel art in those games, including this giant dragon, Wagner. They have a lot of giant dragons in that game, as a matter of fact. A lot of stuff like that. And some of those sprites are just really cool. The Black Wolf's ears. Never heard of Odin Sphere? Oh, dude, Odin Sphere is freaking awesome. Let me see. Odin's Sphere. Wagner. Let's see. And let me know. Oh shit. Let me show you. Whatever, we don't care about your music, dude. Oh, she's immediately going to the item menu. Anyway, they have a lot of huge sprites and multi-part sprites. Oh, that's right. It's going to be hard to see him here because he's flying. Oh yeah, look at him on the radar. Look at his body on the radar. Anyway, he talks and he's kind of a fun character. That, I tell you what, the Vanillaware games have a lot of waifus and just a lot of really interesting art and interesting anthros and monsters. Never had any console, really? Huh. Life be lifin'. Well, I hope that means something good. That could mean many things. They have a character, Odette, the queen of the dead, and it's like she's got massive anime waifu tits, but then parts of her are just bone. And then they have the like giant fairy ladies, like there's this queen of the fairies, and she's like 12 feet tall or something like that. They have two really interesting Inari characters in another Vanillaware game. I mean, yeah, the Vanillaware games are pretty horny. They're pretty coomer. Okay, he sets a steaming bowl of porridge in front of you. That's nice of him. Oh, Skio, I'm back on my bullshit. Hearty porridge. A thick steaming bowl of oats cooked with a pinch of salt and a dollop of butter. Oh, that sounds good. I'm back on my bullshit, making yet another game but this one will actually see the light of day in a sense, because now I have like friends that like a whole community I've built up around this game. So hopefully it won't be a complete waste of time the way so many of my other projects have been. I dislike how most games treat dragons as enemies to kill. It's moving more towards dragons that talk. I mean, but, you know, mechanically, people see this giant thing and they're like, oh, I want to fight it, you know. Been playing with Proton, an app called Game Native has me installing Steam games on my phone. Play New Vegas at work during... Oh, man, I could go for some punch right now. Maybe some porridge. I've never had a game... I've never had a job where I could play at work, unless you count working at home. Dragonheart, yeah. Visit the forest. Let's see. I remember in Skyrim, you'd make friends with that one dragon leader of the Greybeards, and I was always really reluctant to kill him. I didn't care that much. I was like, dude, he's awesome. I'm not going to kill him for the sake of these wannabe samurai guys. Just become full-time streamer. Yeah, that's a lot easier said than done. That would be cool, though. I know there's so many streamers that like they seem like such unhappy people. I don't know if it's like they get into it young and they don't know, you know, how dreary brick and mortar jobs can be, so they just take everything for granted. That's probably it, but no, that would be cool. Scars more yeah, technically. Yeah, technically. Parthenax made no sense. I did it once just because I wanted to see the the Blades. I wanted to see their quest line at least once. But yeah, Parthenax is cool. They're like, we won't let you do our quest line, our oh so lucrative quest line, unless you kill... Yeah, not gonna do it. Skyrim's background and story is a lot better than it gets credit for. You know what I mean? Like, the people that you trust, they're like, you know, your own teachers, and they seem... You know, they seem like Jedi, basically. It turns out that they're basically the spiritual successor of the human dragon-worshipping cults that the Draugr lords actually worship, like those Draugr whites. And to think that all over Skyrim there's such reverence for the Greybeards, when in fact they are secretly the greatest group of heretics that could possibly exist, according to Skyrim's history and their beliefs and stuff like that. Yeah, Skyrim did a lot of things right, but people trash it like it's just... I don't know. I guess it's just such a mainstream phenomenon now that it's bound to be popular to trash it, but still. Let's see. Blades is supposed to serve the Dragonborn, yet they refuse to serve it. Yeah, the Blades got really uppity, didn't they? Let's see. Gonna buy... Trash it. Just some of the cynicism. Talking about it like it's not a real RPG. I know a lot of Skyrim cynics. People pining for the older games. You know what? I'm gonna just buy... Bethesda... Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, that's definitely a thing. Certainly. Yeah, I actually bought that. I bought one of the biggest rip-off editions of all, and that was the anniversary edition. But I genuinely had your favorite game. It's good. Yeah, it's damn good. And with mods, holy shit. I turned it into Silverpine. I was just like fucking all the women of Skyrim. And some of those, geez, some of those replacers were just gorgeous. Some of those replacer bodies and faces. They gave the leader of the. First of all, they made the elf species actually, you know, attractive instead of looking ridiculous. I still say Oblivion's right. Yeah, Oblivion was the peak of the quest writing. Absolutely. Morrowind had the best setting. Oblivion had the best quests. Skyrim is the best game. It's the, you know what I'm saying? It's it's the best game. You can go back and play it right now and just get. Skyrim mods are crazy. Yeah, we did a lot of goofy shit. I don't know if we have a bunch of old clips. Maybe we should do like a clip show or compilation. We did a lot of goofy shit on Skyrim. We could do like a, I don't know, Silverpine and Skyrim kind of playthrough where we, you know, mod everyone to be Khajiit and get a bunch of kind of ecchi mods that aren't outright sex mods and stuff like that. Oh yeah, do you use any kind of an add-on like Wabbajack or a mod loader or something like that? Inigo is the best modded follower. I'm not familiar. It's been a while since I've been in that scene. I played Remaster of Oblivion is nice, but the original removed the French voice. Oh no. Yeah, they had French and German for Oblivion, and then for a while they didn't have. For a while they had this like Game of the Year edition that didn't have any other language support, which was really disappointing because I love to play games in different languages. You can mod on phone, but I'm too lazy to figure it out on top of the emulation. People have been playing TTW. TTW. I don't know. I don't remember what that stands for. Besides, I want to remaster Morrowind. Yeah. Well, you know I didn't care for Morrowind that much to play. I think Morrowind is great to read the wiki. It's not really. I didn't enjoy it that much playing it. I did go all the way through, but yeah, it's rough. It's rough. It's just it's the typical game time is just so dreary and dull. It's like a depressed loner simulator where you're just walking along slowly with no purpose, looking at the ground. I just thought, oh man, jeez, it's ridiculous. I played that More Oblivion, where they remake Morrowind in Oblivion's engine, and was it. Anyway, they still couldn't really make it bearable. The quests in Morrowind are just so bad. You know what I mean? Especially if you played Oblivion first, and then you go back and play Morrowind, you'll get a quest that says go from point A to point B, and you're like, okay, what's the twist? What's the catch? What's the plot twist? What's the story? What's going to happen? Nothing. Nothing. When they ask you to deliver a letter, you just deliver a letter. Tale of Two Wastelands. Oh yeah, that's alright. Tale of Two Wastelands. Yeah. Oblivion is the first Scrolls game to play. Yeah, Oblivion's great. Obviously it's got its flaws. But man, everybody remembers their Oblivion quests. Everybody remembers hiding behind the wall, waiting to drop the what is it, that stuffed head on the guy. Everybody remembers the Dark Brotherhood quest. Everybody remembers the arena, even though the arena was like it wasn't really that fully featured. You just go and but everybody remembers it. Everybody remembers the orc vampire. Everybody remembers the you know, the Mages Guild, one of the Mages Guild chapters getting just destroyed, you know, and you can't use it anymore. Whereas, you know, before you met the people and, you know, whatever, everybody remembers going down to that well to get the ring and it's trapped because the guild master who works with the necromancer is trying to get you killed. You know, we remember the sieges, you know, and I remember there was one guy bitching about how there weren't enough like specific instances of the Oblivion Deadlands and that he was farming those sigil stones. And I'm like, dude, go play an MMO. What the fuck is wrong with you? Go play an MMO. Played Oblivion because my PC won't handle Skyrim. Turns out I can. Yeah. I mean, it's an old game by now. I don't know how long ago you were talking about that you tried it. Remaster, nice, some changed stuff in the Oblivion remaster is add sprint. Yeah. I haven't played the remaster. I don't want to play games like the remaster or what's it? Starfield. Umbra, yeah. I don't want to play games that require you to run it on your solid state drive because I hate having computer problems. I don't like to push my computer's limits in any way. It's why I don't use a local solution for Silverpine. It's why I don't play I basically don't touch my C drive. It's a boot drive and that's it. Like closing those gates usually, but I run through them for the loot. Yeah, but this person was like, "Oh well, I have to do so much farming to get the correct sigil stone that I want." I'm like, "You need to go play MMOs. You need to go play RuneScape." Like the point of this game is story, right? All right, folks. I don't want Arena or Daggerfall. You can turn non-safe pixels of the base in the game. Well, Daggerfall had some adult content that they scrapped at the last minute to get a better rating, but it's still in there. And they also had some kind of limited code governing prostitution that again they disabled. So it's like the hot coffee mod with GTA. It's like the code was still in there, but it was cut off. But anyway, Drawer and everyone else. The Daggerfall Unity code base is under the MIT license, meaning you can use it for whatever you want. And so I'm using basically I'm taking the Silverpine code and the Daggerfall code, and I've got both those solutions up, and I'm just going through and figuring out how they did everything, and I'm gonna make Daggerfall but with Silverpine's LLM functionality integrated into it, right? It'll be like the same thing that's happening here, except, you know, of course I'm not going to use 3i's actual stuff because he hasn't released his stuff in the license. I'm just looking at how he did it, right? Yeah, so it'll be like Silverpine 3D, right? But I'm going to be very careful because I owe 3i's a lot for making the game and for allowing me to host the community, which he's semi-officially, he doesn't really endorse it, but it's nice of him to allow it. I imagine he probably lurks. I don't want to do something ungrateful and release something that competes with what he's doing, right? But it'll probably take so long that by the time it's ready, he'll probably say, okay, I'm tired of being the Silverpine guy. I want to do something else with my life. And, you know, so yeah, I don't want to do anything kind of ungrateful or sneaky or whatever, like slant drilling his success. But, it's going to be awesome. It's going to be fucking awesome. You're going to loot every Khajiit and Argonians. There's going to be far more than just Khajiit and Argonians in Golden Oak. There's going to be far more than that. It's going to be every bit as varied as what you guys have been making and a lot more. I mean, it's okay to do something inspired by someone's work. Yeah, but I mean, like, if you work for Coca-Cola Company and then you sell Pepsi to the employees working there, I don't know. It seems like if I do it too quickly and too directly, there's a shittiness there. Maybe I can't put into words. There's kind of a shitty underhandedness to it. You know what I mean? Like opening up a stall right across, opening up a restaurant next to your restaurant where I sell those. What do you call? What did we call them? The food item, those dumplings. Yeah, I steal your recipe, and then open up a restaurant right next to yours, Pelmeni. Yeah, and I open up Pelmeni R Us, and I sell the same exact recipe Pelmeni. Yeah, that's kind of shitty, but like I said, I'm gonna work on it, and I'm really excited about it. But I'm going to make sure that I'm considerate about how I present it to the community. Indigo and Yiffy Age are the... Yiffy... I think I've heard of that. Where it like makes everybody in Skyrim one of the furry races. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, it overwrites the elves. Yeah, it turns most people into Khajiit and Argonians, but then it turns the elf races into, like, bunnies and things like... or foxes. Yeah, maybe if we get tired of Silverpine on the stream or want to just mix things up. And also, we should play Kration's novel. We can do a whole bunch of stuff. Anyway, so we're past the 4-hour mark, and I'm going to try to keep the streams relatively short. Let's raid a friend of ours called the Captain Crow. Is it... Wait, do I have his name? Yeah, the Captain Crow. Okay, and I will see you guys probably on the 27th. I'll let you know in the Discord whether we're streaming or not. Okay, well, thank you for stopping by. I'll see you again soon, and we'll have the newly modded characters in. I hope you guys had fun. Thanks again.